Take my hand and see where we could go. Will you take the lead? Leave the fear behind and let me know now.
Yo, what up? It's 2 times in 3 days, man. It's 2 times in a week. I think we're getting back into the maybe consistency routine. I don't fucking know. It's just not sat with me in any way, shape, or form since we got beat last time I played and got beat in such a ugly, unsavory fashion. So we're going to try it again, man. It's the I-20 rivalry. Louisiana Monroe and Louisiana Tech are not far from each other. They are just down Interstate 20. And so not really an active rivalry in IRL anymore because they're not in the same conference. There was a little bit of some shade thrown, like I guess, the way I read it. And here's your little history lesson for the day. But in 2020, there, because of COVID, were some opportunities to play each other. Conference games were basically the only thing people kept on the record, and so local, right, makes sense. Let's strike up the rivalry again. And Louisiana Tech says something to the extent that they are trying to build a national brand, and playing Louisiana Monroe does not assist or support that in any way. And that's like, dude, Louisiana Tech is building a national fucking brand. Okay, if you want to think that, I mean, your guys or whatever. In my dynasty here, they're actually in the Super 3 conference, so they're sitting in a world where they could make a difference, as opposed to what in the Conference USA. And Conference USA on our dynasty is much more prestigious, as it's, you know, become basically the SEC, ACC, Big 12 regional super conference. And so, you know, Super 3, type that in chat if you want to see exactly what the conferences look like this year. We're almost finished with this season. This will be I think year 3 of the Super 3 format. It's year 13 of this dynasty, I think. Yeah. And so a lot of good recruits are coming in. The defense right now is so butt. This team, as I've gotten my memory sorted, since it's been a bit since we were really actively playing this, they are we've struggled trying to get a solid, dominant defensive line. Defensive end has been like a rotating. I think the guy that's starting right now was a linebacker that got moved there, and he's not terrible compared to some of the dudes who've been lining up there for us before that. So go ahead and do this real quick. Let's cheers you. Last little bits. This wheat whiskey here. I think it's from Gahanna, somewhere in Ohio. If you didn't drink, this dynasty would make you start. And so, you know, Coach Dickey, if you've been here since the golden days, whatever that is, I guess the golden days when we were at App State in Indiana, winning national championships, Coach Dickey had it in his contract for bourbon ball. Halftime, he's allowed 2 fingers of whiskey. And so, got more on deck here. Let's hope this game goes better than the last one. We don't really need a whole lot of that. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what we got to do, is not lose by 20 plus points. We've got Louisiana Tech 4-6. We are safe from relegation. We'll take a look at the conference standings just to be sure. As you may remember, Super 3 conferences, we have basically a relegation system where everybody that's not in these Super 3 conferences is playing to get promoted, and then us that are here down in it, now that our season is basically dead-ended, we have something to fight for still, and that being promotion, relegation, and making sure that we still have a spot. And so it does look like we are safe no matter what all hell breaks loose. I mean, we've done our best here. We've lost games, and we have done our best, it seems, to get the boot from Conference USA. But unfortunately, looking like Southern Miss might be on the way out. They've been here since the beginning. They've been one of those programs that has, without having the conference prestige knock, or I guess with having a conference prestige bonus, their recruiting has been better, and they've kind of been able to stay above water. Louisiana Tech's the same, but as you can see, they're starting to some of the big blue blood conference teams like Florida State are just now getting in to the Super 3 for their first time, and it's kind of waffle stomping some of these crews down. So Super 3, if you do the math, there's Super 3, and then there's the standard 7 conferences. We take the bottom 2 from each Super 3 conference division, so that's 6. And then selection committee, myself, and maybe you guys taking a poll in chat, ends up being the decisive measure for an at-large team, or whether we stay with just 6 and maybe one of the Super 7 or Standard 7 conferences doesn't get in, because the Standard 7 conferences are kind of thin. There may not always be a 7th team that's worth bringing up. Like Mountain West only has 4 or 5 teams in it. But nonetheless, we are safe. See, Alabama, they're not entirely safe. If Louisiana Tech beats me somehow, the thought is that Louisiana Tech's probably on their way out. If Southern Miss, whoever they play this week, wins, of course they beat us by 3. Fucking miserable. That was the start of everything going real sideways for us. And Florida State put one on them. They're probably going to lose to Auburn, but then they play Louisiana Tech, so that is kind of the allure of the Super 3 and promotion relegation. Like, it's something that I really wish college football would consider. You know, you have teams that, like, every year there's somebody, UCF of past seasons, Cincinnati right now, Cincinnati before, when they got curb stomped in an Orange Bowl, I think, against Tim Tebow. But then you've got Boise State, who's had, you know, years where they deserve something, and they could get that. Like, they would be able to have probably been in a national championship game if somewhere long ago, when Big 12 was still in real life a decent conference, if they would have been invited to it then, they probably would have been, or they would have had to play a conference championship game against Oklahoma the year that they played them in a bowl game instead. Just got a long time ago compared to what my memory thinks. It's like 12, 13, 14 years maybe, I don't know. So anyway, interesting stuff going on with that. If we beat Louisiana Tech, Southern Miss loses to Auburn, we got 2 and 6 teams coming down to it, and they might actually both get canned. Let's see where UMass is our only independent. That might be a rebuild that we have to take on, as we like to take the worst teams that we can. Louisiana Monroe was 0 and whatever when we got them. They didn't win a single game. But looking at this, Georgia might get out. We, I said the worst team in each conference division from the Super 3, but, if Georgia wins their next 2 and they're 4 and 6, I'm not kicking them out when there's possibly 4 teams over here that are still 3-win teams. So, it's not a perfect science. We can always check it out on my YouTube if you want to see how we've done it in the past. All of the videos from this dynasty, pretty sure all of them. There's the first few seasons or years of this dynasty were played on my Xbox before I streamed it, so not those. But yo, Gingivitis, what's going on, man? How are we doing tonight? Definitely a different setup. Look at that sexy mug. Oh man, make me blush. We got the attic going on since it's not 1,000 degrees anymore. So not summertime. So trying to get back to some football here. Didn't know you look like that. Been on stream a few times, haven't I? You never seen me before? Sometimes look better than others. Sometimes I don't wear a hat. My fucking hair needs cut, but that's what we're doing. It's my Halloween, like, Ghost Adventures, like, hat. 58 degrees there. Yeah, it's like 50. It says 50 degrees and rain. I know it's been raining all day, but it was 90 degrees, like, Sunday here. Now summer's over. Calendar says the summer's not here anymore. It's autumnal equinox has come. Funny that I'm Louisiana Monroe. They were 0 in like 12 the season that I won the Natty, and I said, you know, we'll take whatever team's the worst. Guy was playing with Raging Cajun. Is it Natty? I think I saw him. He came in. We exchanged follows last time I streamed. I hadn't watched him before, and I popped in and saw him playing with a ULL. Yeah, like he's from Cincy, which is, you know, real close. I think when he came in here, I mentioned that my company I work for is from Cincinnati. I go down there a decent amount. Big Reds fan. I grew up like an hour and a half from Cincinnati, so it's not real far away. But yeah, I've seen him come in. Stoner Gamers. I've seen him raid him when I'm watching with Stoner streams. Working on getting a new job myself. Yeah. I mean, if I can help you anyway, I don't know. I'm no expert myself, but I've written a shit ton of resumes and stuff, so even that's something that's helpful. Having somebody copy edit it, just look over it. Sobering up over the next hour? Well, man, I'll put you to bed if that's what you're hoping for. You know that. Especially this music right now. What is this? Just so quiet. In manufacturing, I live very close to where Honda is manufactured. Lots of different suppliers up here. I'm very familiar. I've worked in a few of them myself. You know, a lot of my family members and people were in that line. My dad was that's basically what he did, was a systems engineer for manufacturers. Fix the assembly line issues, try to get speed and minimize errors, all that bullshit. Run rates and fucking spreadsheets and shit. When I used to watch and see the stuff that he did, I'm like, man, I could do that if I want. I don't want. You know, yeah, so like I said, my cousin is a team lead at a transmission manufacturing company. The first person I've ever met that wasn't family, he's like my brother I lived beside growing up. He's a team leader for a company called KTH that manufactures the bodies, like forms the metal that build the Honda bodies. But manufacturing is pretty much all. If you live around here and you don't go to college, you can still make a pretty solid living doing manufacturing. There's a lot of different options, places. Not to say that you would want to move up here for any reason, but just, I mean, like, I'm somewhat familiar with manufacturing. If putting stuff on your resume, you know. But we gotta do some recruiting and shit too. Went to college, yes. You should be able to, I mean, get the best of both worlds. Do the manufacturing and then be in the planning part. But yeah, my dad was like a systems engineer, process engineer, and then at the end of his career, he was what do they call it? Purchasing. He was like sourcing some of the different material providers that, like, they made die cast the frame, or not the frame, but the case of a transmission for Hondas. They pour that shit, hot lava, molten metal and stuff, and they buy that metal and shit from different places. fun stuff, man, out there in the real world. But here in the Hot Rodacy Sports Galaxy, chongs to you all. You know, much love. Always good seeing you, Gingivitis. Always good seeing anybody else that happens to be here or was here or will be here. We're going to get back to business. As you can see, we're trying to set the tone here that we have staved off elimination for the most part, but there will be an interesting game to watch if we beat Louisiana Tech. They're playing for their lives. We're playing for bowl eligibility. I don't know if I have another game next week or not. I so fucking dumb. Can I check? Let me check. I don't think it will. I can look somewhere if I wanted to, but let's just let it be a mystery for now. But this used to be a rivalry back in the Southland Conference when they were both in the same conference, but just about 35 miles from each other. This one's got some bad blood, and now being in the Super 3 conferences, each team has a little more on the line in terms of bragging rights, being able to get good recruits, and it's like one of these teams can thrive, but not both. There's not enough talent here, I think, for both teams when we're still taking some of the scraps from LSU. But that's changing now that we're all on the level playing field in the same conference. This has just been the toughest rebuild I've ever done, trying to get good, solid dudes. I've got running backs that are like 80 coming in as rookies or freshmen and shit, but they're 85 or 86 in speed. They're just not elite level dudes that are making us. They're not changing anything for us. You know what I mean? We're not moving up. But we did get a couple signees last week, so we've got some freed up points. This recruiting board is optimism when we need it. This is optimism. I don't remember how to do this shit anymore. I need to sort it. I'm gonna sort it by percentage locked, and we can go see right where we're at, baby. All right, so we got Robbie Jackson, linebacker. Linebackers we have aren't too bad, but they will, you know, if we redshirt this dude, he'll be a redshirt freshman probably starting based on the timeline where they're at. So let me hide my face. I'm right in the fucking way. 77 overall. Tackle. This dude's a thumper. I probably will move him to inside. He's a little slow for outside. 6'4", 217. Maybe not quite big enough to play in the middle, but maybe some almost home cooking down here. Get him thumped up. Matt Robinson, I think's coming. I don't know. Like, we've got a bunch of dudes who are in these position lock recruiting battles. Tyler Davis is the defensive end we need. This dude's block shedding 91. We have had no pass rush at all. Last game especially, but all season. This team's just been getting lit up. Defensive secondary and linebackers not good enough in coverage to deal with quarterbacks that have all day to throw. So it's been ugly. We're probably the team, I'm pretty sure we are the team giving up the most points per game. So that's something to be proud of. Finesse moves on this dude too, though. Tyler Davis, 6'2", 235, Minnesota kid. Oddly enough, the hot girl in our school when I was like 5th grade and she was like in high school, his name was Tyler Davis. Or you might be. Matt Jones, another defensive end. These dudes are both locked in, so defensive end I don't think is a problem anymore, because there's fucking 3 of them. 78. Did I even recruit or scout? Yeah, I scouted him. He just was as projected. It's been a while since I played this, obviously. But this guy's not bad. I mean, this dude size-wise, 235 might not be able to get down. He might end up having to go outside backer, but I mean, he's not fast enough. 76. With his block shedding and shit, maybe he can be a middle backer. We can get. I've been getting creative. That's been kind of the theme with these last few seasons, trying to stretch talent around, and we've had to play our tight end at wide receiver, and it's worked well. We've got another tight end at wide receiver. Between the 2 guys graduating, though, we're going to really be taking a step back next year when we But we've got a guy, we've got one. You'll see. We'll get back to that. We'll see. But another defensive end is a 78, and he's a little bit bigger size-wise. St. Clair Shores, oddly enough, just was in a training session with a lady today who's from there. So 261, 6'7", he's probably just fine. Finesse moves. Pursuit's not bad. This guy's pursuit's not as great. He's not quite as fast, but hey man, he came. I think this was one of those homers who we didn't really do much. And he's a JUCO, so he ain't gonna be here long. 6'2", 252. Not much we could do with him. If he bulked up, maybe he could play D tackle, but just some nice depth to have, you know. Philip Walker, athlete, projecting in as, I don't know if he's a safety maybe. Man and zone coverage are pretty solid. Tackle, hit power is pretty solid. I think he could be a safety. 6 foot 203. He is a JUCO though. Won't have him long. He might be playing right away too. You may not get a chance to redshirt him. And then Joe Cox, another athlete. Not a lot of speed with this one, but he's probably our quarterback. Throw power. He's got a big 90 arm. Play recognition and pursuit and shit though, man. It's like he could be a pretty solid safety. He's just a little too slow. Maybe could he play backer? His tackling's high enough. Block shedding. It's not good enough. Power moves, finesse moves. Yeah, they couldn't play tackle. Whatever, linebacker. Gonna play some Tomb Raider. Leave a lurk. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you stopping by. You're already on your way out lurking. And then we got Matt Davis here, who this dude would immediately project as the starting tight end. That would fix our problems right away. Dude's a stud for sure. Could probably play wide receiver. 89 catching, I think, is the highest I've had as a freshman tight end. And the speed's decent. Blocking's not bad. 72 on a run block. He's not a beast like a Gronk style when he gets the ball. His trucking. Carrying's a little low. You know, as much as we go over the middle with our tight ends, don't need a guy who's a fumble factory. Elusiveness ain't great, but I mean, this is just going to be a dude of dudes. He's going to be here, and we're going to redshirt him at one point, I'm sure, and he's just going to be a long-time contributor. So Derek Ward's here, not a bad receiver. Acceleration's pretty nice. Carrying, maybe get this dude in. His catching's not bad. Turn him into a decent possession receiver. Brandon Bradford, a little more of a burner. He's got good catching though, route running. And look and see what this dude's route running was. Spectacular catch isn't so spectacular. This dude though does appear to be one that could break some. 93 speed. Not too bad. Ben Moore, pretty solid fullback, decent speed. Can pass block pretty well. Catching on offense might not be really much of his forte, but he's got some trucking. A bit of a stiff arm. Could turn into a nasty boy. We got a punter who just wanted to come here. We didn't scout him. We didn't waste any points on scouting him. We'll find out what he is. If you remember, we like to really never recruit or waste any recruiting points on punters or kickers. And when we get one that's halfway decent, like this guy, we might redshirt him. And then the guy that we've got right now playing kicker and punter might be able to let him. I think he'll be a senior when this guy's a redshirt freshman. He might get a chance to, you know what I mean, Might get a chance to steal the punter job away for a year, and then he can be both of them. Just as kind of a troll way of saving some recruiting points. People might prioritize getting kickers with big legs and stuff, but there's always one that'll come. There's always, like, and when you find one that looks like he's good enough for your purposes, then just give him a little bit. You gotta give him, 25, 50 points a week, it seems. Especially because we don't have any punters, so he's got the extra, like, playing time bonus and stuff. Chris Harrison, B, throwing power, B, accuracy, not bad. We've got some options here if somehow we get nuts and get crazy and let fucking Joe Cox play middle linebacker. No reason not to, except the block shedding. That's unacceptable. He's not probably fast enough, I guess. I mean, but shit, he could play DN. That one DN is only 237 right here. So here's Dan Johnson. A little bit of an unknown commodity. We've got wide receiver situation under control, so we haven't really a need for him. Brandon Bradford comes. We've got Derek Ward, and we've got a very young core of wide receivers who will be around the next 2 or 3 years. Zach Mitchell ended up being a diamond in the rough, and it's looking pretty good that we're going to get him. How many scholarships do I have left? Easy way to find that out. 14. 14. We're gonna get either of these dudes. If we offer, this guy's been offered, he's probably gonna fucking come. He's probably coming, so what's the number again? Jesus, dude, 14. So we probably have 13, really. That guy's, I can't see how he won't take that based on where he's at. 13. This dude's real close. Takes us to 12. This guy's probably not. This guy's got a scholarship offered, so that's 11. 11 left. We'd be lucky if we get this dude. Give him some more points while we're sitting here then. Clayton Henderson. I think we don't need him at this point. We got these two dudes coming. So what did I say, 11? This one's close, but let's just count it. Let's say we've got 10. This dude's got a scholarship offered. Probably not gonna get him. .96 speed. So we can go hard for this dude if he's any good. I guess let's check. If not, it's probably gonna go to South Carolina. That's what I thought. Give him some, just for the fuck of it, I guess. We know what we got with Chris Riley. He's not great at catching, but he's probably a good return weapon. He's carrying solid speed, of course. Acceleration's not great, but maybe a year or so on the red shirt. Bring him around. So might as well juice him up Fucking lost track. I have lost count. Okay, 14 left. This dude's taking one. 13. These two guys, that's 11. We're gonna assume this guy comes, even though he might not. 10. 9 left. Hopefully we get him. It's 8 left. Let's just make sure that he's got a scholarship offer. I didn't do anything stupid. I don't know that either of these dudes are coming. I'm not giving them any points, so it's broke. And that's a increase for Keith Jordan. His run block's not bad. We'll deal with that on like signing day. He's not a guy to fuck with right now. Defensive ends were pretty covered, man. Like, this guy's solid and he's wanting to come here, but yeah, we just kind of got all our D ends, bro. Sorry. But we have talked about possibly moving one of these guys to like a maybe a backer position for Tyler Davis. He's just not very fast. Acceleration can be rough, so I don't know what to do. Trent Berry, are you going to come here? Do we have a scholarship out to him? Yeah, so he's probably going to end up here. So that gives us 8 left. This dude wants to come here. We don't have an offer out though. Dicey on this, but possibly 7 left. Assume that he comes. I'm just gonna assume that he's coming, even though he might not. So there'll be 6 left. Kenneth Reed, we're still coming up somehow. I think we might still get him. Like somewhere around 5 left here. I'm just basically trying to figure out what to do with these extra leftover points. Reggie Campbell might be coming here. I don't know why we're putting points on him, but he wants to come and he's the best kicker recruit we've had ever, so a little bit crazy. So we've essentially got about 4 left. Scout them. What does my cornerback situation look like? These two dudes. I don't think we're going to get both of them. So, backup would be good. Let's see. Let's scout them. Let's fuck it. Decent. Bad dude to have around for some special teams, maybe. Hit power for a cornerback seemed a little higher than usual, isn't it? Yeah, he's much higher than these dudes. So because he's a step slower, could possibly play some safety maybe. Zone coverage skills aren't maybe as good as a safety would need, but just for depth, he can play either way maybe. Nice dude to just keep around. I don't know if I want to give him a scholarship offer right now. Everybody that's... I don't know. Everybody that we've offered a scholarship, if they come, we're pretty much booked up, but I don't think everybody's going to, of course. I don't think everybody's going to. We found this guy a little bit late. Canadian friend here, Jamal Edwards. I don't know if we're better to close on him fast enough, but he needs a scholarship offer. Doesn't have a scholarship offer. Instant commit. Nice. Hell yeah. So we're at that point in recruiting this year. Like, it's now too easy. Our team isn't dominant. We're still not just, winning the Natty every year, but the game has gotten to the point where recruiting is not really a challenge anymore. Just no matter what we do, we're seemingly finding like stars all around us. This dude be another one. Fuck, dude. He could be the quarterback. This guy might be better than the other guy for moving to a linebacker. It's his block. No, his block shedding sucks too. So I don't. We've got Bill Sullivan, who's kind of like a carbon copy of the other guy, Joe Cox, that we already signed. This dude's play recognition is so crazy high, though. I feel like he's gotta play defense. I mean, he could be a quarterback. His stiff arm, elusiveness, and bullshit isn't real great. This guy's juke move and stiff arm and all that are pretty solid. Carrying's not good, so let the fucking fumbles ensue. This dude's carrying is alright, but I think I need to put some points on this guy. Well, no one else has put any scholarship offers to him. Maybe why I'm chasing him right now. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, what I'm thinking. This dude's a pretty solid wide receiver. So let me see this again real quick. We'll get to a game here eventually. The I-20 rivalry will happen. And just need to see where I have some points I can skim off. I think we can take all the points off Zach Mitchell probably, and he's gonna lock this week. About 150 more points next week. What's this dude all about? He's nothing special. Joseph. We just started adding more points to him. We're in a big lead. It's just a race to get this thing locked. So I don't really need to give him more points next week and round him out. This guy's not terrible. We've got a firm lead on him. Could offer. We're so far away from locking this guy. I don't want to give a kicker any more points. Draw the line. This guy could be decent. I mean, of the people that are still here on the board, it's either go hard for this guy right now. He's our speed dude. I do kind of want to go hard for him, but he's a 69. He's not that good. This guy's not as fast, but he'd likely be a receiver, and he would have an 84 route running. Carrying's pretty legit. Hey yo, Jerron, what's going on, man? How we doing? Welcome in. We're trying to finalize recruiting here before we play the I-20 Interstate 20 rivalry game and try to get bowl eligible. And got some head scratchers here trying to figure out where I should throw these last few points. take those points off this dude. Give him to our stupid kicker, dude. I cannot believe that. Giving kicker points. It's like everything against everything, I believe. Bill Sullivan, I think. We'll figure out where to put him. 90 throwing power, but we've already got Joe Cox coming in. Like the athletic guy, yeah. I think Bill Sullivan's solid. His play recognition is insane. He's just a kind of a weird, like, not a linebacker. He's not fast enough to be a safety. He's got that big arm. I mean, he's a quarterback, but he's 87 play recognition. I think he's a safety. Some kind of weird tweener linebacker that has no block shedding. So we'll see. We've still got this dude. We have the lead, and he's still visiting us. So I might just be able to penny pinch a little bit here. That one's too risky. We'll probably lose that guy. This one, he's too important. I don't take these points off this kicker again. And this, I mean, I like this guy, but he's not Bill Sullivan level. It's all right. Let's let that roll. We get Bill another 80 there. Two-way player. I mean, that's the kind of stuff, you know me, I like to get creative and get these guys on the field and do things like put my tight end at wide receiver, so absolutely could happen. It's a good idea. And so let's just remind ourselves who's on this team, because I know I was familiar with the starters when we played last game, but I don't remember exactly who, like, the heir apparents are. Who are the guys in waiting, ready to blow up next year? You see, all of our quarterbacks are seniors. We do have a guy red-shirted. I need to go see that. I need to see the dudes that are red-shirted. I can't just look at the depth chart. So, where... coverage linebacker, I think. Yeah, we need to just start doing some defensive formation. And you know how bad my team is at defending it. That would be the thing that this team needs. We've got some good speedy outside linebackers recruited, but their coverage is not an 80 like that guy's was. And the play recognition being so crazy high, like those dudes are just, what have they been calling it lately? We called it Monster Man or the Rover position, but now in NFL they're starting to call it like the Joker or something. I forget what they're calling that position, but it's just like trends that come back in sports. You put your best defender, your best tackler out there, and you don't necessarily lock him into a position. If he's got to cover a tight end, or if he's got to cover running back, like he's got to play the flats and zone, like whatever. Finished that game from last night when the batteries. I fucking finished it. I took my beating like a man. Finally limped through it. You know, we lost by 25, I think. It was bad. It was bad. So hopefully better luck tonight. That's definitely hope. Here's the only quarterback on the roster that essentially is our starter for next year. We've got Joe Cox. Joe Cox, I guess, is the fucking starter from day one. Athlete converted to big-armed QB. Unless Jonathan Connor makes some major strides in the offseason, but he's a 58 in speed. We need a little more than that. Running back situation is going to be pretty much unchanged. These guys that we've got recruited coming in are probably just going to end up being redshirted right away. McKinley is a baller. He can break tackles. He sees an 88. Problem's more the speed guy, but neither one of them are electric in terms of speed. Problem is way overachieved. He's got about 1,400 yards on the season. Lorenzo Simon, I'm not sure how this guy made it through cuts, but he's here. He's here. Terrell Schultz, this guy, he's usually our go-to on the line, goal line. Got stuffed last game. Was denied most aggressively. 99 awareness. Pretty solid player. J.R. Slaughter, I'm not sure where this guy came from. He might have been a tight end that I converted. He's not bad. He's already been redshirted. Maybe redshirt Schultz next year just to get him one more year. I don't know. Because Slaughter's ready to go. And then this wide receiver core, everybody's going to be back. Except for somebody we'll figure out. Rivero's really stepped up. He's slow, though. Possession receiver at best. Henry Hall makes some tough-ass catches. We didn't really want to play him this year, but he, just because he's better than everybody else, got on the field. Damian Baker, freshman, speedster. This dude's got big star potential. He's the guy of guys for the future. Fred Wright just got on the field because of some redshirting decisions and because he's earned it, being here for 4 years. Program guy. Studies, gets some good grades. And then Charlie Talley, I don't know where these dudes came from. Lewis Young, I don't know who these guys are. Devin Williams is a 77 in speed, not sure how he got here. Kevin Brown might turn into something, decent speed, but he's redshirt and he's only a 63. Jeff Jackson, I have no idea where this guy came from either and how he's still on the team. Other than when we went to cut people, there was just people worse than him. Then Adam Washington is going to be missed. All the records for receptions. He's played wide receiver for us. He's a nasty blocker. This guy's going to be in the pros. I have to believe. He's only a 90 overall, so he might not go very high, but... And then our boy Brad Henry's developing pretty well. He's going to have to take over the reins next year, and hopefully we get that recruit to play alongside him. The line is exceptionally young, and this line will be nasty. It's just a matter of waiting. Mike Richards, freshman, starting, true freshman. Charles Jackson has played nice backup his career, you know. Got Ryan Hines, who is a solid backup. He'll be here as a redshirt freshman next year. Jeremy Hills has played every position on the line over the course of his career. This is his last season. John Johnson might be able to start 1 year before he's out, but Joey Bass, a JUCO guy we got, he'll be here next year for depth. Jeremy Johnson's on his way out. Rich Walski redshirting and waiting to have a little growing pain next year with him. Step backwards, but everybody's super young. We might have somebody like DeMarcus Williams who, well, maybe somebody that can swing over. Q Vaughn here. And, I don't know. We've got a couple of recruits. Somebody might be able to move over. We'll figure it out. The offensive line is still young, but yeah, there's gaps in it. There's going to be dudes in the 70s starting on it. Kevin Brown is 6'5". One of my wide receivers. That's probably why we signed him. Big boy. 6'5", 205. And we like to run the ball, so we're trying to get that crazy hybrid where I can start having dudes that, you know, like kind of like we are in this season. We've got 2 tight ends that play wide receiver on certain sets, and then we bring in a third tight end to play tight end, and we just bang it. I mean, that's just nasty. You got extra blockers, and if we ever settle down at one of these programs and start bringing in tackles and shit that we convert to tight ends and just create this fucking factory of nasty run block on the outsides. But I feel like we're missing somebody. I don't know. Who are we missing? We have a. I thought we had another tight end that was like a junior. It might have been in my online dynasty ECU. I might be having some Alzheimer's moments here. But yeah, let's look at the defense. Offensive line is coming along, but there's some problems. And then defensive end has been a problem, but we just have not been able to get fixed. That's why we've got 3 recruits this year coming a little bit overboard, but a lot of these dudes are moving on, graduating. Max Bailey's not terrible, but young, redshirting this year. He's only 256. Marcus Powell, I don't know if this guy's going to be around. He's slow as shit, and he's not very big. Probably going to get cut. I think part of this is that the last few years I've had such a hard time recruiting that I had not been using all of my scholarships. We had scholarships that were sitting on the table. People didn't come. And this year I think that problem's patched up. Travis Dennis moving on, so probably be Anthony Jones starting there, maybe. I mean, he's not terrible. His awareness is shit, but we'll have 3 other freshmen vying for that, and maybe the others. Definitely the other position, that left end, maybe that right end position as well. And then defensive tackle, like, has never been bad, but just not. I can't get dominant dudes, and they're slow. 59, 56. Demetrius Reynolds is going to be a stud, though. He started as a freshman. He's going to be back next year. Future's bright. I need a red shirt because Sam Poland's going to be here next year. He's redshirting just to try to give us a little continuity there. Keep falling through the cracks, but Peters will be back next year as a senior. Won't be terrible. A little bit of depth. Kyle McConnell is only a redshirt sophomore. He's got 2 more years. He might end up. He's so slow. He may never get a chance to play, but Peters' awareness is really solid. That's the only thing really holding D. Reynolds back. I think we moved him to end or something. We changed positions, screwed his awareness up. I feel like it was higher than that. Chad Manson's got a bright future. We just keep waiting for it. When does it start? His awareness is a 45. I don't know why these awareness levels are so fucking low. I have no idea. Something with us losing all these games. I don't know how bad our defense is, I guess. You see Jeff Murphy's not terrible. We'll probably redshirt next year. Try to get him some continuity where we can keep him around. Dustin Miller's already redshirted, so that's not a lot of depth. That's a big drop off. And Aaron Morton might have a future. He might actually get a play before his time's up, but not real great. Seth Herring's going to be leaving us. Middle backer. T-Bone's actually an outside backer that's this by necessity had to kind of get stuck in the middle. But he'll be here next year and he'll be bad. I mean, he's an 81. He'll be probably closer to 88, 89. If we ever get any decent recruits or something, we get a little flexibility. I can put maybe him on redshirt 1 year, just let him get his full potential before we play his senior year. Tony Franklin, I think, is going to be all right. He might actually get some time before his acceleration's trash, so maybe not. And then this side over here, freshman redshirt took the starting job from this dude. Or no, that was last year. Was it him? I don't fucking remember anymore. My memory's so bad. It's been so long. But you can see there's some big old holes and gaps, and then our secondary, like, oof, it's not good. Q Darrell here is our best. He's got 2 more years ahead of him. Josh Davis will be back next year. Everybody's basically coming back next year, so it can't get worse. Jerome Russell might end up being a halfway decent dime back. CJ Gorman maybe get on the field at some point. His awareness is a little higher than their projects, though. Corey Jacobs is going to leave us. We'll have James Wilson for 1 year. JUCO guy came over. There's been times I've thought about throwing him in the lineup this year, but his awareness is so much worse. Donald Merrill, the hardest hitting dude I've ever had on here. Watch this dude. We put him on special teams, and he is just fucking filthy. Where's his hit power at? His block shedding's an 84, his pursuit's a 98. He's a scrub, but this hit rating, where is it? Motherfucker, where's hit power? Hit power's only an 80, so I guess it's not that great. Considering Jacobs is an 83. What formation do you play most? I play nickel a lot, yeah. I play like the 3-3-5 nickel. If a team's really just punching me in the mouth, like I'll sometimes use the multiple defense. So like I can use a 5-2 or 4-4, but we just don't have the personnel. Right now, our team's too bad. This safety position is going to be a good one. Patrick Murphy's solid dude. Sean Nolan might be switching over. We've got to get him on the field somehow. And Kim Malloy's not terrible. But if we can get maybe LaShawn Nolan as the starter over here next year, I don't know. James Wilson might be a starter. There are going to be a lot of decisions. I think this is the 1 year we'll have enough talent where we actually will have to like not just look at the numbers and like just the math, but put them on the field, see which dudes are better. So kickers and special teams are garbage. This recruiting class is so what am I trying to say? There's so much riding on it. We're so just kind of all in on this make or break with this recruiting class. And so just to remind you all, and we'll also see, I guess, what the fucking polls have done since last week when I lost. Illinois non-Super 3 team. Breaking our system currently. They're sneaking in as of right now. The only team that they probably will lose against, I mean, they have a possible chance of losing in the conference championship game, but rivalry against Northwestern. It's tripped them up in the past. They're not perfect. They're only at 88 overall. That's why they're not in a super conference. But Navy, no stranger to success, as they, won the Natty not too long ago, if not last year. Indiana, our old friends, they're still decent. Not their best team, 91 overall, but they're rolling right now. They're in that nasty conference. MAC has Navy, has Indiana, has Army, has Appalachian State, has Michigan State. All in the same conference. Mostly, well, no. I was going to say in the same division, but Northern Illinois coming up. LSU's up to 4th. They've got FSU coming up. Army has BC. Our old friends App State, probably the most talented team. You see their overall ratings just freaking ungodly. Offense 99, but they just lost to Army last week. Now I got West Virginia coming up. Auburn's creeped up. to number 7. That's Southern Miss. South Carolina beat Florida in overtime. Break into the top 10. Michigan State loses and they take a tumble. But I mean, like, these teams aren't super overall. It's like App State is the only real legit powerhouse. New Mexico is my favorite team, though. Since they've been bumped up into a Super 3, they've never lost, or been relegated, I should say. And this year, having a heck of a run as a 79 overall team. Miami's had some struggles, but they're still up there high in the rankings. Got Georgia coming up, and Georgia's playing for their Super 3 lives. They could be relegated if they don't get shit figured out. Ohio State moved up 3 after knocking off Michigan State, who was number 4. You got Cincy coming up. Michigan tumbled from 5 to 14 after Indiana beat them by 25. Iowa is next on their docket. Texas falls hard. They go down 7 after losing to New Mexico. They got A&M. Stanford's up 2. Got Cal. Arizona State put a beating on Hawaii. Florida State, LSU, as we mentioned. TCU with Texas Tech coming up. And Clemson versus Duke. 2 top 25 teams, but they're just barely in those ranked in that weaker side of the Conference USA. Clemson's prestige is down to 3 stars. Minnesota, they got a good one against Michigan State. And Oklahoma's probably the highest offensive rating we've seen of any of these teams. Everybody's just kind of leveling out. Stanford, though, still 95. Michigan 95. Ohio State 97. It's these big boy schools, the big high ratings, still getting knocked off, though. Play any more games? I'm going to play this Louisiana Tech rivalry game right now. Right now. Fucking sat here for an hour. Sorry it took me so long to just kind of look through that stuff. I didn't get a chance to do it last time because my battery was dying, and so I was racing. But my battery is fucking charged, I promise ya. 2 days I had it sitting on there, so. But as we like to do around here before this game, we like to say our little cheers and chongs to you all. You know how we do that. Appreciate you all hanging out. Always good seeing you in here, Jerron. Anybody else that makes it through, get to fire this game up and get it going. Wasted enough time. No love lost. I-20 rivalry game here. Let's fucking tee it up. User pick, what's up? What's going on? Welcome in. How you been? It's been a minute. I know I have not streamed a whole lot, and I apologize. I've missed y'all. I've been seeing other people streaming this a lot more, and it's that time of season now, and we're not quite to the part of the college football season where they play on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and shit. So it's me. It is me. Got a little bit of an easy day tomorrow, so stay up late. Put them in these frosty whites. We are actually the favored team here. Offense, big advantage. Defense, you know that our defense is so shit that those numbers are deceiving. And La Tech, just down the road, is supposed to be a bit of a local war of sorts. Where's my I'm not messing with the Indiana playbook anymore. It was killing me. And the 3-3-5 has been unkind. I gotta run a 4-3. I think we gotta get a 4-3 out there. 4-3 multiple. Chillin', bruh. Been working lately? Yeah. Hope that's going good for you. That working shit, man. It's like every day I go to work, I think I'm one day closer to not having to do it, but we just keep doing it. No end in sight. And hopefully, though, we can get a win here. We are very close to the end of this season. There's not much left to play for, but we're trying to get bowl eligible. And we're also playing for pride. We're playing a rival just down the road in Ruston, Louisiana. You see our defense is the shits. It is the absolute worst in terms of giving up points. Louisiana Tech's not much better rank-wise, but a full 6 points better. Their offense stutters. And our offense does not have any problem moving it, but there are turnovers. We got an injury, one man out, cornerback for Louisiana Tech. And you see our aces there. Murphy doesn't play. He's a senior redshirt quarterback. Baldwin's the man. And Washington is the dude of dudes. You see 1,600 yards. And maybe going to go over 100 receptions after this game. For the Bulldogs, the defensive end and an outside backer to contend with on that right side. Jones and Mosley. And the QB can get it done. Garcia can run it and sling it. This should be a good one. Any visiting prospects? Any of these guys that we're looking at? I don't think. Nobody there we're trying to crash the party for. But shit, man. Let's do this. Should have got something to drink. I don't have anything to drink up here except whiskey. Whatever that's in it. Let me turn this music off. We'll get the game sounds on. Guard your ears here. It's probably gonna come on with angry. Drink the whiskey. Yeah, the way this team's played, if I wasn't a drinker, I would be now. Been rough. Defense is slow. What happened to the audio? It's still not there. Cheers to you. Much love, man. Good to see you all. Other stuff's a lot more manageable for drinking right out of the bottle. Damn. That stuff I usually put in a glass and let it breathe a little. Let's do it, man. Appreciate hanging out with me while we do this. I'm gonna kick it first. We like to play D. Get the ball at half. And, well, let's go.
Hamilton back to return.
Alright. Nothing too exciting on that. We know how the volume is, if it's too high or if it's crowding me out. Oh, no. I didn't mean to hit that button. I do realize I didn't do this last. Their quarterbacks are runner, so it's contained. We don't need no fucking turnovers. We just need to not miss tackles, because that has been a huge problem. Let's go. Three-step pass. Coach Stradamus helping us out here. And that's a familiar start. They're going to just throw it all over me. There's a pick six, possibly. Manson. Nice. A little leg kick. This dude's underperformed, man. He's got all the makings of a stud, and expectations are just because he's so good, but has not translated to production on the field just yet. Nice pick. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Is mostly the CPU. Just put him right there. Problem bounces off one, but then gets dropped. Not much running room the last 2 weeks. Not the way it's been prior. He was a big part of the offense, and we just basically lost faith in our quarterbacks. I mean, we had no choice but to just take the game out of their hands. Tried to go the safe option. I didn't like what was happening on the seam. 35. A little spot, like the spot. I'll get to that. Shit. That's what's just been the hallmark calling card of this offense. Baldwin. It's just not good. Take the field goal. It was a gift. It's a turnover. Just take the 3 points. Those 3 points we didn't expect to have. Dude, our kickers. That's one of the things I like, though, is like I get these walk-ons or these really low-effort recruits, and they come in and they have no accuracy, but they got big boots. And I like big boots. I cannot lie.
Allen deep to return.
Oh no. Just mowing over people. Even with me turning off big hit and go for strip, they still, computer will not make a tackle for me. So they're going out with 3. I'm just trying to get 2 D tackles on the field. That wasn't, we didn't do that last week. We got our asses beat. Oh my lord. I got fooled. Oof. I'm gonna go find my jock strap over there. Faked me out of it. Oh, if Murphy just gets punched in the face. First down. Shane Garcia's a tough one, man. It's like a street fighter coming out, popping us right in the face. Bringing a little pressure. I gotta get a pass rush. Up the middle. Herring, come on. I'm trying to hit stick that. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to hit stick that. Safety gets punched and are just getting punched, dude. They're coming. They're not even trying to get the first down. They're just trying to take our dudes' heads off. Get your fucking attitude adjustment real quick here. Come on. What is going on? Computer is just refusing to go down. Oh no, this no huddle shit always gives our team problems. Right up the middle, man. Defense is just so bad. And me not playing for a while doesn't help things at all. Does not help. Oh, shit. I'm messing everything up when I try to tackle.
Number 12 with the catch.
Make a pass, go 5-man front. Yeah, we gotta get a little something nastier up there. Let's see if I can, like... Change the... I missed him. Even when he's just standing there, the game's fucking bugging out, and I still missed him.
There's a loss of 5 on the play. That brings up 3rd and 12.
Statue of Liberty play. I don't know why the game does that shit. But thank you, I guess.
Hey, we got tight right, tight right. 4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 54. Check
Oh, are they gonna give him that? Tried to break it up. Thought I could get the pick even, but I don't. Was he inbounds? Should I challenge that shit? I'm not gonna challenge it. Just running over my guys, even when I do get a lick on them.
Gain of 2 on the play. That brings up 2nd and goal.
This is not a pass play. Or a run play, I mean. Oh, again, the fucking dude's not going after reading the ball keeper, or whatever, ball carrier. Slashed us up. We did start having a little more success there once we were using that 4-3 with the linebacker down. Maybe use a different, maybe use a different personnel package and change that out to get an extra DN or something. My DNs aren't any good, though. That's the thing, is I just don't have any guys that are good to bring off the bench. Fuck me. I've got a safety that I would like to get on the field, so maybe I can play Dollar. I've had luck running the Dollar to stop the run. I don't know how. Sometimes switching that linebacker personnel helps. Take what they give us for 4. Have you watched any AEW? I have,
That makes it 2nd and 6.
when it first started, I watched it. I was watching Dark for a bit, but I haven't I just loosely kept up on it a little. My buddy watches it, and so he'll tell me sometimes what's happening as well. Good stuff going on. You watching it? Oh my lord!
That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
It's not good. Not good.
Double tight, double tight.
Been really fun to watch last month. Yeah, with all these new people coming in, it's been pretty wild. He waited way too long. He drops it.
Pass is incomplete. Number 38 was the intended receiver.
Daniel Bryan versus Kenny Omega.
That'll make it 4th and 6.
How was that? I want to go for it, but dude, we're deep in our territory. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Shit. Dude. Anybody want to tackle him? That didn't work out well. My punter, as you know, is not that good. And so I try to bounce to where they won't catch it and get a couple extra yards. It's not how it's supposed to be done. Not how it was supposed to be done.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
They're just taking what they want from us. Didn't watch it yet. Has stuff to do.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Yeah, let me know. I watched Kenny Omega wrestle at Triple Mania not too long ago against Andrade, and that was a pretty great match. Oh my god! No defense. No defense. No defense.
Number 12
Rusev is killing it for AEW.
Davis brings him down.
Did you like Rusev when he was in WWE?
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
He's always a crazy body. When you saw him, you know, he looks bad, dude. Always liked him. Watch for shotgun pass.
3 down, 3 down. Mike 56, Mike 56. Check 99,
Washington makes the grab.
I tried to use the safety thinking I could do something like maybe on a deep ball or the middle or whatever, because they usually torch us over the middle, but if it's not the middle, it's the deep outs.
Mike 56.
This is a run.
Check 99, check 99.
Franklin takes him down behind the line.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm
Call
talking
it a
about.
loss of 1 yard on the play.
Rusev's not doing stupid stories with his wife. That's a good move in the right direction. It was kind of, I mean, that's just WWE in general. Like all of their storylines at the end of the day are so just out of just like soap opera ridiculous. They're not really believable. They're not really like
4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go.
consistent half the time either. But come on, Perrin gets to him quick, but he still grinds it out.
No gain. That makes it 3rd and 11.
Tight right, tight right. 4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike 53. I go.
Where's the dude at? Why? There's 0 people in the entire, like, that whole quadrant of the field has 0 people in it. What the hell? And then we call the run up the middle and they don't stop the run up the middle. 3rd and 11 go dime. I was in a nickel. Our corners are really shit, so once I get past the 3rd level of corner, I don't even know if it's the corner anymore. I think it's a backup safety that's at that point. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Still a lot of time left, but not being able to run the ball on them.
Number 32 back to return. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
Go the tight ends for sure. A little more of that. Maybe go up tempo a little.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
See if we can hit Baker on this drag. Alright, easy first.
That's a gain of 6 on the play.
We just gotta get in a rhythm. I feel like we're
1st and 10.
close. We score this touchdown, we're only down by 4. Might go for 2, try to make it 3. But I'm getting some running yards, and that's the key. You can't survive without that. Rivero's become our boy. He's got no speed. He is just like
With the tackle at the 46-yard
Wes Welker, maybe. I mean,
first down.
I don't know how else to describe him. He looked kind of like Wes Welker. Isn't that what 83, the number that he wore? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but deja vu there. Oh my God. We've been having a lot of those where the guys are just not even looking.
On the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
What a simple pitch and catch. Washington knows what to do once he gets it.
That's a gain of 22 on the play. First down.
Not much to it.
Watch the run. They're running it. Down. Yellow 90. Easy. Check 3. Check 99.
You know how he caught that? I thought he would put a little more touch on it. I just tapped the button.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Tight end's just so good. We gotta use him. Oh boy. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. What we can get here. Across the middle. What is that throw?
Ball's incomplete.
Setting his feet.
Right, the intended receiver on the play. Third down.
I wasn't going to get a lot, but I would have got a couple yards.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down.
He gets the first. Not quite in the end zone.
Reception. Johnson on the tackle at the 1 yard line.
Let's punch it in before the
Makes it first and goal.
we're in.
Double tight, double tight. Put him on the bus. Put that team on the bus. Hey, number eight's coming, number eight's Mike, Mike.
It's not going to be a blowout, possibly, at least. You think go for two?
Here we go, here we go. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Down, 3 and 8.
Oh, it stopped. I thought I was going to get there. Looked like there was a little opening. Clearly not. Duke beats Clemson. Nail biter there. That Conference USA East division. So they stopped the 2-point conversion, making it a 5-point game now. Somebody hit him. And that's the end of the first. Oh, man. Losing by 5. Defense optional here. Everybody's scoring. Other than their interception, there's been an offensive score every time. Cheers to you.
Hey, we got tight left, tight left. 3 down, 3 down. Let's go. Hey, we got
Oh, Pickett. I tried to change into him and it made me number 30 instead of 36.
Intended receiver on the play. That makes it second and 10.
That was a chance for another free one.
Here we go, here we go. Tight right, tight right. Kill, 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 kill.
Come on.
Right with the reception. Tempo.
3rd and 4. Up tempo again.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Oh my god, there's just people literally circling him, but no one actually guarding him.
That's good enough for another Louisiana Tech. First down.
Mike, number 53. Mike, check, check. Disco Raver, Disco Raver.
There you go.
Number 32 makes the tackle. That's good for 1 yard. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Damn it. Defense, I just good enough to slow him down. Just good enough to make my heart hurt because I think I'm going to stop him. Jesus, the stiff arms and the nasty fucking just punches to the face continue. Mean boys. My mom's not gonna let me play with you. Snip that shit out.
Loss of 2 yards on the play. Third down.
T-Bone. T-Bone. Big stop. All right, 3rd and 4.
Roger, Roger. Let's go, let's go. Check, 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 check.
Shit. He went out of bounds. They're gonna go for it.
That's a gain of 4 on the play. 4th down.
Yep, they're going for it.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go. Check, 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 check. Slam. Go, go. Push it,
I don't know how he got it through there.
With the reception.
Play action. Throws it into a cluster of men.
That's good enough for another Louisiana tackle. First down.
Mike 53. Go back,
Jesus. Everybody getting fucking blocked like they're glue, just sticking to people.
That's a 1st and goal.
Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike 53.
There, check. Just drag him down from behind.
Loss of 3 yards on the play. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Seth Herring in there was taking the handoff. Let's go defense. They're all gassed out.
Man left, man left. 3 down, 3 down. Mike 56.
Right over the middle, and the safety does nothing. He's sitting back, and then the ball comes right in front of him. That's what that awareness does for you. It's supposed to make your guys maybe react to that. I don't know. I think we can score another one. I know we can do it before the half. Maybe 2 more.
Number 32 set to return.
And there's a big block. And there's some opening. Baker. Damian Baker burning. No one catching him.
Kickoff return for
104 yards to the crib. DB. D. Baker, the touchdown maker. Look at this. A couple of huge blocks. And he's to the house. Get my ugly face out of that. And then he just acts like he's been there before. Gets to the end zone. Cool, calm. So we're down 6, 5, 4. Doesn't matter, I guess. We'll just kick the extra point. Make me do fucking math right now, trying to figure out. 2-point conversion would be better, maybe, because at that point, if I score another touchdown, I would have a field goal lead. They couldn't beat me with a field goal. Maybe that's the logic there.
the Warhawks are lined up for the kickoff. Hamilton deep to return.
Poor tackling continues. It's just nobody wanting to tackle. 5-13 in the first down battle. I'm lucky that we're this close. It's just that turnover them. They gave us that interception. I mean, otherwise we'd be down 14-21. It would be much different, but I don't know. Watch for shotgun pass.
3 down.
15 of 17.
3 down. Let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Over the middle again.
Number 69 makes the tackle at the 40-yard line. First down.
3 down. Let's go. Go. Check 99.
Jacob bounces off him. I came up with the hit stick and he just
Gain of 7 on the play.
absolutely did nothing but fell. There we go. We stop an option run for once.
That is a loss of 5 on the play.
Josh Davis.
That'll bring up
Guy's going to be back next year. JUCO guy, I believe. Redshirted last year, now getting time.
Reset, cut right. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Oh, yeah.
What? Why is my dude not running side by side with him? It's fucking... Two-man under seems to be the only thing. If I don't run two-man under, nobody will fucking play any... They don't... I mean, I can't have a good mix of the zone and the man.
gain of 14 yards. First down.
Oh, here we go. Oh, let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Go.
See, when I call an all-out blitz or I sell out to the run, I understand when they gash us like that one. But, you know, it gets to the point where they're going to do it whether I overcommit to the run or not. So I might as well just overcommit to the run and at least take that out of the equation.
Hill brings him down. Loss of 1.
Just pushing us around here.
That brings up second and goal.
Here we go. Tight right. 4 down. Let's go.
Alright, come on.
Gain of
Come on. Stand tall here.
Man left. 4 down.
Get stiff, baby.
Let's go.
Get stiff.
Mike, number 53.
Stiffen up, baby. Get a wreck, baby. Let's go. Oh, you kidding me? Fucking dirty. Dirty. He's getting hit by 3 guys.
That brings up 4th and goal.
And of course they're going to go for it. Why wouldn't they? Motherfuckers.
Double tight. 36.
Option. Wow. Wow. Just fucking open the door. Let him in. Let me show you to the bedroom where my wife is. Take her. Go ahead. Like, what the fuck? Cucked, dude. Oh, boy. Thought we had something there. We just Broke our hearts. Alright, we'll try to score, not let them have the ball back. The goal. That is the objective. Florida State, LSU, lighten it up there. Close game so far.
The Louisiana Tech Bulldogs has lined up for the kickoff. Number 32, deep to return.
Baker again? Maybe? Maybe? He's still going. That's another big return.
Kickoff return 60 yards.
Jet, dude. That's a big reason for that yards disparity is that one of our touchdowns came that way. And then we got a field goal gifted to us from that interception. Short field, we'll take it. It makes it easier. But we still don't want them to have time to score, so I gotta figure something out. We just score real fast. That wasn't the plan. It's not. It's not the plan. 2nd and 20. Yeah, no big deal. Corey Feldman live. You crazy. You crazy, SD. What's going on, man? Struggling here. Louisiana Tech just running and gunning all over us. Dude, no one's getting open. I'm not going to force it. Can't keep getting sacked, though. 3rd and 31, dude. I mean, there's a punt. That's all that we know is coming. They've got plenty of time to score. Like, just trying to run a couple seconds off. The only thing it's going to do is screw me out of a chance of possibly scoring. Look hella tired I am. Yeah. Fuck, that's picked. How did that not get picked?
Number 83 was the intended receiver on the play.
Terrible, dude. We're screwing ourselves bad. We are screwing ourselves bad. Bounce, motherfucker. Stupid punt strategy, trying to rugby kick him. Ain't working. Our punter's not good. It's actually our kicker, so that doesn't help. Shotgun pass, here we go. Knocked it out of his hands. We'll take it.
Changed the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Low pressure for the first time. Somebody gets near the quarterback. Gotta stop him here. If nothing else, just to prove that we can do it. That the second half is just a fucking waste of our time. Oh, shit. Pick it. I fucking can't even get my dude to come back to the ball. I'm hawking it, dude. can't do anything but just watch them score all over us, man. Look at that shit. He didn't make a play on the ball, and he just inconvenienced the guy from getting into the end zone. He just basically made him have to fucking run it in instead of scoring on that play. That's all he did. Getting ugly. Getting ugly. Getting ugly.
And the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs is lined up for the kickoff. Number 32 back to return.
Dudes are giving him amazing blocks every time. I feel like he's gonna break another one. Dude's hurt now. Just weak, thin secondary. Doesn't really need extra exploitation, but
Double tight, guys, double tight. Four down, four down. Down, 3 and 8.
what the fuck, dude? What is happening? How does that happen? He fucking stumbled? What was that? Jesus, dude. I didn't even know that kind of shit could happen, but here it is.
Double tight. 4 down, 4 down. 57's the mic.
I don't know what's going on, but that shit, that's just stupid. Let's go, Henry. Needs somebody to make a play. He had the body, the position, like should have been able. That's just a catchable ball. Fuck. How crazy is it? I went to the big bookstore, buy the game, want it for real, for free. That's just fucking fate, dude. That's destiny. You're right where you were supposed to be that day. Fucking throw it, dude.
Washington, the intended receiver on the play. That'll make it
Looking
4th and 14.
not so good. Are we to the point where I need to go for it? My defense can't score, can't stop them. So every time they get the ball, they're scoring. Desperation. There it is, our big man coming up clutch.
At the 45-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10.
Like in the game, there's people that landed in hell. You can kill them or nudge them for what they did. Yeah, it had pretty good reviews and stuff. I was seeing people were hoping like there might be a remake.
Gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Double tight. 4 down, 4 down. 57's the mic. Mark 57.
Fuck, dude, I need a play that somebody's going deep. Stupid. trying to loft that thing. Quarterback doesn't have the arm to send it to the back of the end zone. 7 of 15. What a great day for the QB. Take the blame for a lot of it, but some of it's just been some shit throws. Henry, right across the middle.
Mosley on the tackle at the 24-yard line. First down.
Four down, four down.
McKinley across the middle. Angle route for 15.
Marcus on the tackle.
Score this touchdown, get the ball at half,
That makes it first
get a
and goal.
touchdown, and then we just need to stop somewhere. It's all right there for us. We can still do it.
Two tights, two tights. Four down, four down. 57 to Mike. Watch 57.
Actually, 3 tights, bro, but that's fine.
On the carry. Gain of 2.
I don't like that.
That brings up second and goal.
Double tight, double tight. Double tight. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 57. Mike 57.
In the back of the end zone!
This is incomplete.
No!
Henry, the intended receiver on the play.
Fuck.
Makes it third and goal.
I thought for sure he was in. We challenge it? Do I challenge it? It felt like 1 foot was in. Washington. Football's well with the fam. Yeah, everything's going good. Little girl's in school. She's been bored. She's not happy. She's not learning. And they're doing indoor recess because it's been raining all the last 3 days. So she's like just having her first drama, I guess. 6 years old. Get used to it, man. The rest of your life going to work 8 hours a day, doing something you don't like. School is just a light version of it to prepare you for. I should have went for 2 though. Maybe 2 would have helped a little. Every point helps, but
Allen back to return. The kickoff is
down by 12. Got to get a score. And we can't let them score before the half. We got to get the ball back and get a score. This thing could get out of hand. We're just scraping and clawing, trying to stay alive.
Three down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got.
Oh, he fucking shrugs off the tackle, and he's gone. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
penalty flag thrown on the play.
Personal foul. Clipping.
Bring that shit back.
Offense. Still first down.
Got lucky since the wrap shop put me on the back burner. 4 months getting wrapped with graphics for your car. Is that what you're talking about? It's pretty exciting though. After all that time, finally gonna do it.
Double tight.
Not charging you for a hand drawing. It sounds working out. Working out all right. Oh my god, the fucking missed tackles, dude. Can they kick that field goal? They don't want to kick that field goal. Oh boy, what a fucking shit show. No defense to be seen. Except a little bit of defense from me desperately taking my safety to stop that QB run, or else they would have scored before the half ended. I need to get some water. We need to take halftime, get refreshments, take some supplements here. Hope everybody's doing good. I'm so sorry I'm not winning this game. Look, I don't even have a turnover. I've played this so like safe and punting it and doing stupid shit, taking a field goal. I think I can come back. Thank you, Jerome. I think so too. I mean, otherwise, I would just quit and give up. But we've been able to get those kick returns for touchdown. A couple big kick returns keep setting us up for field position. So I mean, we're scoring fast. And if our defense can just get a stop, one more turnover. Forget you turn off the commentary and it doesn't do even the halftime shows anymore. Gotta go. Falling asleep. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Draw, man. It's always good seeing you. We'll do this again soon. I'm trying to get back in the rhythm. Feeling good. Situation with my work. I've been getting up earlier and I don't have to drive to work, so get off a little earlier, which helps me get into this world a little bit before I fall asleep and get tired. But I'm going to take a real quick second just to get something to drink. We'll come back, take our halftime supplements. If you haven't, go ahead and get yourself some stretching. Just get ready to cheer, man. We need your help. We need all the fan support. We're fucking down by 12 to Louisiana Tech. Rivalry of I-20 fully reignited here after both teams finding themselves in the Conference USA Super 3 division. And we are hopefully going to make a comeback. The offense has played safe. It hasn't been super effective at times, but it hasn't turned it over. So it's like, if not one thing, it's the other. But I'll be right back. I'm going to turn a commercial on for you just to give you something to Alrighty, I'm back. This is not going well. It's not going well. So, I just put a poll up. It might be easy chance for you to multiply or double up on some of your channel points. Who will win? Give them a +5 spread. I don't know if that's enough. You should maybe have more of a spread. Is this easy money to bet against me? I don't know, but I want to do a cheers and chongs with you while we're sitting here. You know, my favorite part of this. I already look like I'm dead inside according to Phenomenal last stream, and SD saying I look tired. I'm even tired though. I've been up since like 8:30, so I've been up for like 18 hours. Over 18 hours. And just want to take my supplements here, see if I can get locked in, dialed in. We're going to have to get more pass rush. We're going to have to get more coverage. I mean, obviously. Anytime in football when you can get more pass rush or more coverage is going to be good, but we just haven't had any pressure. And then there's been plays where I feel like we could get interceptions that we kind of let fall. And there's been plays where I feel like we've had them in the backfield. We could have stopped them and didn't. So, all that said, hammer. Share with you, my friends, my family here, stream fam. Get the second half going. Just a second. In the past, I've been so tempted to pull the quarterback and switch them up and, you know, play that game of rotating quarterbacks. But since we've come back to it, the last game and this one, I've not really felt compelled at any point. I don't feel like there's a better option really than Baldwin because he can run a bit since he's got some speed. That's the with this offensive line, I think the difference, the edge in comparing him to Murphy. And we're going to try to go for a home run ball. See. That's not a home run ball. And that fucking dude cuts the route. Oh my god. Dude, that might be it. A bad pass. I didn't feel like the deep route was a good option. Maybe it would have been better. Baldwin's been throwing him short. Guy didn't have a step on his man. Fuck. We're in trouble, dude. It's pretty much over.
3 down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53.
Louisiana Tech just kicking our faces, man. Look at this shit. I'm trying to track him down from behind. Could have been almost a loss of yards. He gets 9.
Brings up second and 1.
Double tight. 3 down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Go.
Hold them to a field goal. Let's keep it to a 2-possession game.
That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Guys got dinged up. So sorry. Oh my lord. Anybody? Everybody's just fucking getting mowed down. There's nobody near him. That's ball game. Good night. Are we going to get to a bowl game? This is the worst season we've ever had. And it's just getting worse. I mean, missing a bowl game is... I mean, that's about as bad as it gets. Running back's hurt, so I don't know. We can score fast. We can keep turning this thing into a shootout. Damian Baker outruns that one. Dude is killing it on the kick returns. Lighting it up. That's the only reason that we've really had any scores.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Down. Yellow 82. Check 3.
Schultz out there. Hot route.
Hamilton on the tackle at the 28-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Four down, four down. Mike 57, 57,
Problem finds enough for the first. Do we have enough time to play this slow game? I don't think so. It's nice there to get a first, but now we gotta take a shot. Please don't throw a pick. I didn't have a chance to throw anything. Throw up.
Receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Two times. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Down. Watch the motion. Motion.
Problem almost gets the corner. 6 yards. Nice, but not quite what we could have maybe had. Load it up, do it again. 14 yards. Now the running opening up a little bit.
Yards on the play. That makes it 1st and goal.
Man left, man left.
Gotta run it here. Look at this. Look at this front. What are they doing? And my own man tries to stop me from getting in, and he does.
That's a gain of 2.
McKinley,
That brings up
3 yards. Real close now. Bring it up here. There it is. Quick score to try and give ourselves a chance. We're still down by fucking 2 touchdowns, though. If I go for 2, it'd be another 2-point touchdown with a field goal, so might as well give her a whirl. Baldwin is not helping us. I feel like that was open, and he just throws it into a fucking completely closed window. Like trying to tunnel through a mountain with that throw, and it's been like that all day.
Hamilton set to return. Allen with the return.
All right, defense, it's your turn now. Plenty of time. Shotgun pass. Let's go, Costradamus. Let's go. That's me blowing that tackle.
That's good for a gain of 4 yards. That brings up second
I don't know if I could have maybe came up on that and picked it. Can't do anything. My defense, I don't know. I'm so bad at defense. Be better off just simming it. Jacobs tries to get a hand in there.
James with the reception.
5 catches, 120. Nick James. Nick James, bitch. Having a day. This strategy of just letting him stand there by himself and hoping he drops it, hoping he misses the catch. I mean, that's not a good strategy. I wish they would stop that. Dude, we've got all these guys lined up, and he's just single-handedly, one by one, knocking them out.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Like, just fucking stiff-arming them to hell. Hill,
Loss of 3 yards on the play.
senior, quick out of there. Third and 11. Maybe we get the ball here. They're going to get a chance probably for a field goal.
Check three, check three. Check three, check three, check three.
Dude, I saw it coming across the middle. Dark Devil God. What's going on? St. Breezes. This dude sexy? What are you talking about? This guy on the field? This defense that's getting gashed open? It's kind of sexy how they're just being so submissive right now. Just giving up. Oh my god. All I can do is aim it and push the button, and if they don't go, I don't know what else I can do. He's right there in the backfield. But how are we doing? What are we up to? We're in the I-20 rivalry, the Interstate 20 rivalry. Both these schools just a couple of rest areas away from each other, and that's a fucking another touchdown. We're getting blasted. This defense is so bad. Trying to get bowl eligible. This is game 11. I don't even know. Is that in my stream title? We're getting close to the end of the season, and there's not much left to play for, but we've safely, for the most part, I'm pretty sure, almost 99% sure we're safeguarded from being relegated. But it is it's been a rough reconnecting to this game. Hey, thank you for that follow too there, Dark Devil God. Always good to see you around Stoner's streams and other places, but appreciate you being in here. And yeah, this defense is just so bad. This has been a really brutal rebuild. I mean, I don't know what we're rebuilding. Was there anything here that was ever built? But they were 0-12 when I took over. And we've had some really hard times getting people to accept scholarship offers. This year's recruiting class, not the case. We've got 35. Pretty certain we're going to get them all, if not most of them. Southern Miss beating Auburn. In this world, if you type exclamation super and then the number 3, in this world they're in the same conference, and Southern Miss isn't terrible. But yeah, that's kind of really, Southern Miss hasn't had a good year. They're on their way possibly out of Super 3 conference, getting relegated if they don't win. So that they're playing for their lives. Maybe it's the motivation they need. That's fucking terrible pass, but he somehow gets it, hauls it in. Just have to score fast, turn this thing into a shootout, and try to get a stop or a turnover somewhere. I don't know where. Doesn't look good. Picked. Ugh. It's not good. The worst season by far of any of the Coach Dickey teams, and it just keeps getting worse. I don't even know. Like, I have not played this game very much. Just kind of coming back to it after, I don't know, it's been a month and a half since I played online Dynasty. But I don't think I was ever this bad, even when I first started learning the game. This team just, secondary is really, really thin. We can't stop passes, and then they end up running the ball, and just end up getting fucking blown, the doors blown off it. Defensive line is thin and out of shape. A lot of the big plays seem to happen when guys are subbed out. I've never had a team with defense awareness as low as this. It's got to be like punishment because of how many points they're giving up. The game's just made everybody's awareness like in the 40s and shit. Nick James again, man. Nick James, bitch. He's just fucking having his way. All right, get a stop. Come on, please.
That brings up 2nd and 13.
String together a couple more fucking stops.
All day, just like that. Just like that. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 4.
I swear to God that the defense plays much better pass protection when you don't tell it, like, you know, key to pass. Here we go. Get it. Let's go. Still a little bit of hope. If we get a score before this quarter, down 2 touchdowns, we can get a couple stops. I say that having had only 2 possessions that I've forced them to not score. Don't turn that shit. Oh boy. There you go. 20-yard line, basically, either way. Unnecessary risk. don't know who this dude is. Kevin Jones is hurt. Let's go. Here we go. Gotta score fast.
That's a gain of 11 on the play. First
Just
down.
try to make this, extend this game. Make it take as long as possible. And just keep blowing it up offensively, I guess. Right there in that window.
Washington with the catch.
We don't get first down, so I guess we go no huddle.
That brings up second
Or
and
we'll,
one.
Check 83, ball going to 83. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57.
that's not gonna get it. Shit.
Loss of 1 on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Let's go. Can you get a first down, please? Generous spot.
That's good for a gain of 1 yard. First down.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down. 57's the Mike, Mark 57. Switch, switch, switch. Kill, kill. Raider. Kill, kill, kill.
Washington got a what? What is that? No. What is that? I thought I just hit my dude for a first down, and they. What is that pick? How? So that's gotta be overturned, right? What was that? What was that? Do I challenge that? What was that? What was that?
The previous play is under review.
Oh shit, it fucking is not gonna get overturned. It just started, it cheesed out.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Oh shit. So stupid. Well, that's pretty much the end of hope.
Tight left, tight left. 3 down, 3 down. Let's go, let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53.
This is just destruction. Absolutely destruction. Our defense is so bad.
That is a loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Hey, we got tight right, tight right. Quick the edge, quick the edge. Come, come. Kill, kill, kill. Motion!
My God, he's just mowing through people. It changed me to the wrong defender, so I was the corner instead. I still came up to try to make the tackle, and it just acted like I didn't exist while I was in the process of chucking the computer linebacker. It's over, dude. I don't know. My defense is just so bad.
Man left, man left. Forward down.
Can't get a stop.
Let's go, let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Check, check. Disco Raver. Disco Raver.
We'll see. I don't know if we can pull off some kind of miracle, maybe. As long as these quarters have been going, three touchdowns isn't out of the question before this is over, but if they score here, then it's more than 3 touchdowns, right? Missed that fucking sack. That probably would have took him out of field goal range.
The intended receiver on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 5.
Crunch time, defense. Let's go. Check 31, check 31.
Chucks it. .30 of 36, and they're gonna try a field goal.
The kick is no good.
Good effort. Not long enough. And Auburn is ahead just by 1. Pretty good Southern Miss team despite that record. Been in a lot of those games. Now, another chance. We score a touchdown real quick here.
Oklahoma.
I mean, there's no reason not to believe.
Alert, alert. Bruin, Bruin. Check 31. Check, check. Hey, check.
How is it bouncing off his hands?
Washington was the intended
That
receiver
last
on the
interception,
play.
though, was just stupid.
Makes it 2nd and 10.
It's nice that we didn't give up any points there, but, I mean, that was some shit. He's getting sacked every fucking play. Feels like can't get the ball off.
That'll bring up 3rd and
Nobody really open, and I'm so gun shy now. All these interceptions, and this is not 3rd and 23 is not what you want. Hope fading quick. Still no defense to be seen. Kind of shown up, I guess. I don't like my chances right here.
Watch the run, watch the run.
Just see if he can break a tackle. Alright, it's 4 down territory, so.
gain of 15 on the play. That makes it 4th and 8.
Watch the run.
Again to Hall.
Hall with the reception.
Ballsy, man. Had no choice, but
15 yards.
Hall comes up,
1st down.
makes the big plays.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. 57 to Mike, Mark 57.
Problem involved with the running game or the pass game. He's not too bad out of the backfield.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Need something from him. Oh shit. Nowhere. Nada.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
It's just a joke at this point. This is La Tech. It's like, I'm kind of colorblind, so I keep thinking it's Florida, like blue and orange, but this is Va Tech. And they're just better than us right now. It's stupid. It's fucking desperation heave.
Washington was the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 4th and 3.
Tight end left, tight end left.
Run it.
Down, 4 down. Set. 278.
He held on to it.
3 makes the reception.
Last hope.
9 brings him down.
And now there's still a little bit of chance. Still a little
1st and 10.
chance. Drill it into him. Rivero gets his.
83 makes the grab. That's good for a gain of 11 yards. 1st down.
A little bit out of time. We're running out of time though.
Call it a gain of 5 yards.
Just keep running the fucking hurry up, and I'm probably gonna screw myself because of it. We gotta score fast though. Need to score ASAP. Take those. I'll take those.
Gain of 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Tight end left, tight end left. 4 down, 4 down.
Get upfield, bro.
A gain of 1 on the play. That'll bring up 4th and 1.
Double tight, double tight. Kill. Yeah, 57's the right. Watch 57. Hey, hurry up.
He didn't get it. How did he get stuffed? Jeez.
Here we go, D. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike.
Gee. Jeez. What?
Call it a gain of 3 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Let's go.
See it with the carry. Call it a gain of 6 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Check the running back, 25.
Dude, that's 6. That's fucking stupid, man. We in the backfield, fucking everybody's just circle jerking, and now we fucking stopped them somehow. Like, look at this. Ah, dude. Just like stupid. When you're controlling the guy, but yet it makes you bite on the pump on the fake handoff. 7 attempts, 7 TDs in the red zone.
Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Jeez. I don't know if they'd fire Coach Dickey or not. Win expectation 6. We can't get 6, then maybe we should get fired. Send me on my fucking way, like a Rusted Root song. Send me on my way. What am I doing? Bad, man. It's real bad. Much left to say. I just fucking stumble through the rest of this game. Give you the satisfaction of watching me as my eyes and brain start to explode from this game and being tired.
Washington gets the catch. That's a gain of 18 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10. Moore with the tackle. Call it a gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
Sack before I can throw it. Damn.
That's a loss of 8 yards. That'll make it 2nd and long.
We ended up knocking their quarterback out of the game, but too late. He's already done the damage. Get to that. Yeah, they're gonna put 60 on us.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down. Let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53.
Gain of 10 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Three down. Let's go.
Jacobson on the tackle.
The amount of missed tackles where the guys just like invincible. Our guys are just crumpling off of him. Just maddening. Like there's nothing we can do. Our guys aren't good enough athletes, I guess, to tackle. What is this? This dude comes in and is even crazy faster than the other quarterback. Damn. Try that shit.
Loss of 3 yards on the play. That brings up 2nd and 13.
Somebody get a sack. Thank you.
That is a loss of 4 yards.
Jeremy Morris. I don't know who these guys are. Our D-line just gets so gassed, especially when they run in the no-huddle, that they are all basically backups in here. Oh, hell no. Dude, we're getting fucked up. Man. Damn it. Keep missing that tackle. I'm lined up. Luckily, there was someone else there, too.
Brings up 2nd and goal. That's a gain of 6 on the play. That makes it 3rd and goal. Brings him down. Loss of 2 on the play. That brings up 4th and goal.
Damn, that dude almost blocked it. It's the closest I've seen. LSU comes back to win. 9-2, and the 4th ranked team in the country. Still has some hopes of a natty.
Baker back deep to return.
one block away, and he might have hooked it. Picked. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? I know what I'm doing that time. The other ones, it was carelessness. That one, I'm watching it and I'm seeing it, and I feel like there's got to be a way to make that pass and get it over his head. Settle it in there. QB's not the best. Maybe it was too ambitious. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe I'm just continuing to try and force things that can't be done. It's just so bad. Are they going to score again? Man, how Nebraska didn't beat us as bad as Louisiana Tech did, I don't know. And I've really felt like we were running it well. Like there was points in this game that we were doing well. And then all of a sudden the interceptions. Yo, Ferris, what's up, mate? Getting throttled here. Getting absolutely crushed.
29.
This play right there was pretty much the point where there was no chance of coming back. And I don't know how he didn't make it in the end zone. He just absolutely ran out of gas. I think he got hurt on that play. Yeah, he came in just at the end of an ass kicking. And I just don't know. I don't have it figured out. This team, I've been away from this game in general, but I've been away from this team. And this team is bad. And then something, I don't know if it's an impact because I have the worst ranked defense, that all of my guys' awareness, all of my defensive like line and linebackers awareness is like in the 40s. I don't understand. But we got murdered. Baker had good returns all day long. One for a touchdown, a couple others that could have been. We're close to being. But it's a 30-point blowout. My lord. Was there anything good in that game? I should have just started taking the quarterback out. 5 interceptions, my lord. My lord. I'm not going to miss Chris Baldwin. Looking forward to having a complete true freshman quarterback next year. And just rolling the dice with a 90 throwing power. Problem, couldn't get it going. Louisiana Tech defense. You know what they thought, what they were planning on doing. They came in here and fucking, they did it. Washington, big game, as usual. That puts them over 100 catches for the season. Small consolation. T-Bone gets 11 tackles, 1 for loss. Herring, 3 tackles for loss. Cornerback, 3 tackles for loss for Josh Davis. This guy puts on a little weight next year. One more season. Might have hopefully a good season. He's not been bad this year, but I mean, just we shouldn't have a guy who's a 77 starting. This guy is the best cornerback rating at 81. T-Bone's only an 81 overall. I feel like he might have gone down. Corey Jacobs, I'm not going to miss this dude either. He's just so bad at pass coverage. Brandon Temple will be back next year. Will be a little better. There's just no way our defense can get worse because all the good players are going to be back. 1 TD, 5 picks. Yeah, some Zach Wilson numbers. It's bad. It's bad. Our dude made his field goal, though. Absolute scrubs that we let walk on at kicker. So I'm looking for kick returns. Yeah, look at that shit. Average 52. Josh Davis had a return for 60. But Baker, that's fucking a whole season's worth of kick return yards in one game. This kid's just a freshman. He's going to be real good. He'll probably get redshirted at some point because there's such a log jam. If we take him out of the rotation next year so someone else can play that's already been redshirted. But who knows? There's not a whole lot of talent here. I don't know that I can afford to redshirt some dudes just to try and have a senior year where they're peaked out higher than they normally would. Embarrassing loss. Just absolute thrashing. Pick interceptions. I mean, even before the interceptions, I was down by 3 touchdowns. Oof. Lost the time of possession. We never lose time of possession. Even the game we lost against Nebraska, I think we had an extra 5 minutes on them. Shane Garcia did it to us, man. Heisman numbers. 338 through the air, 109, and 4 total touchdowns. Sheldon Moore gets 2 picks. No serious injuries, although we had banged a couple of their dudes up. All those guys will be back next week. Horrendous effort, they say. Yeah. Yeah. Defense is horrendous effort for sure. Yeah. Can't deny that. And now we got USC last. That's now I remember why I was saying that was for bowl eligibility there. We had to get that one. USC's not been great. I don't know if they're even in the super conference. But this one's going to have to wait for tomorrow. I know that I have no chance of winning it right now being extra tired. So, plan on it though. If not tomorrow, Friday, we'll do this. Kind of giving up on the Madden rosters for a bit. Rather play this. So, completely detached from reality with these names and people that aren't real. Because fucking I just have not had a dynasty challenge me like this where the recruiting was so hard and going so badly, and now we can't win games. We're not going to go to the bowl possibly. Like, this is desperation time in this game. Is it a home game for us? At least figure that much out. Just absolute terrible. Come out, I'm playing it safe, I'm running the ball, I'm taking short passes, and I'm eating it when they're not there, punting it. And that's what it got me. Pretty much that interception right after the half when we started off. Our defense then stopped them. The only reason the game wasn't a complete blowout. But 30 points is a blowout. So Zach Mitchell, new committee here. It frees up some points for us. Not a whole lot. But actually, 1,000 points. What was that? How was that possible? A couple of dudes. There was more dudes on that list than I guess than I looked at. I don't. What? Jamal Edwards. Oh yeah. That's a big one to get him. Oh, I forgot he instant committed, so never mind. That was one of the dudes. Might have had points out. Where did I lose points somewhere? The punter. Is that who? I think so. And this dude is gone, so. Brandon Bradford, how are we doing with this guy? It says 100% lock room recruiting battle, and we've got him coming to visit, though. That's nice, alright. Kenneth Reed, we continue to go up slowly. This one's not looking good because, well, that visit, he may not get 1,200. Did Robbie Jackson just commit too? Is that where I got some points back? Tate Mason. Is this guy's any good? No. Lost there. Trent Berry doesn't have a scholarship thrown at him, so. Fuck with Brian Neal. Do we need Brian Neal? Courtney Joseph. Throw some more points at him, I guess. Matter of time, it seems that he will come. Bill Sullivan. We're still losing points each week, so max them out. Who this dude is. Alright, so I guess I can see a couple of those guys. That was a... I don't know how I missed seeing it on that notification. Didn't tell me. But Chris Harrison has signed. Didn't even scout this dude. He was just a homer. He came here. And we have some options at backup quarterback, unlike this year, where once these seniors leave, there's one dude on the roster. And I think Harrison could be, he could be an overachiever, maybe. Who knows? Mitchell's here now, not a speed back. Got that nasty stiff arm we're looking forward to seeing, and a good juke. Can catch out of the backfield a little bit. Courtney Joseph is not much different. We don't have any speed dudes. Trucking, break tackle, it's all kind of the same for these guys. Not much speed anywhere. Clayton Henderson may end up coming here. Started buckets on scholarships. I don't know if the computer was doing it. Pretty sure recruiting assistance is off, but I don't know why I would have gave this guy an offer. He's not that good. He's faster than the other guys. And Moore's already here. Brandon Bradford's still hopeful. This dude's a pretty elite level dude. 79, 93 speed, 90 acceleration, 92 carrying, 81 route runnings. Should be good right away, too. Derek Ward already signed. More of a depth guy. Chris Riley's a speed dude. I guess we can give him some more points. Akron's got a real tiny chipping into it, so let's just give him at least 500. We just land all the dudes that we're going after, we will run out of scholarships, I believe. Southern Miss is coming in and swooping him. That's brutal, dude. We're gonna probably lose that guy. Harry Butler's coming, though. And this guy might be actually able to get on the field if we redshirt him by the time his junior, senior year comes around. It's optimistic. We didn't do shit to the offensive line this year at all. All defensive ends. Trying to fix this problem we've got. We've got two good ones. They both might start right away. Trent Berry wants to come. He's got a scholarship offer, so there's a good chance that he probably will come. He's very close to locking, so. One defensive tackle. He's not very good. I don't even have a scholarship out to him. Slow. Can't tackle. Robbie Jackson, though, is a nice get. Run stopper, outside backer. This one could be a good one. Matt Robinson, not bad either. And as of right now, maybe headed this way too. Since Robbie Jackson locked, this guy probably won't. And there's this guy who's not terrible. He's kind of slow for an outside backer. Play recognition's kind of trash. I don't think I should throw any points at him or give him a scholarship offer. So the finals, like signing week, if we've got some dudes, some spots open, because I'm a little concerned if we're going to get Kenneth Reed. We're heading the right direction. Terrence Jackson's got that visit from Arkansas where I'm kind of thinking they might lure him away. Trevor Wilson, the guy we just kind of discovered, he's not terrible. He might be worth a scholarship offer. But again, that's probably something for a different day, signing day maybe, because he's probably a safety and not great tackling safety. Jamal Edwards, instant committed last week. This wasn't a guy that I just think I found scouting somehow. I don't think he was on our list too long. Reggie Campbell. Am I going to have to put more money on a fucking kicker? I don't really want to, but this guy is the best kicker prospect that's had any interest in coming here. Probably worth trying to invest a little bit. Skip a couple so that it slows San Diego State from catching up. Still got 600, so. Yo, Venmo Trip, what's going on? Just coming in at the end of this beating I took. I'm not very good at this game right now, and this team is not very good. And it's making for a real ugly combination, getting beat up and blasted. But we're trying to figure out recruiting here. We've got 1 week regular season left. I'm going to play that next stream. I'm not going to get to it tonight. But we're trying to tidy up recruiting couple of big game, I guess, still to land. Tight end that we're gonna lose out on is kind of concerning me though. I guess we need to go more hard on this guy. He's a wide receiver. I think route running's pretty good. Catching's average. Release isn't bad. Receiver, the strength's halfway decent. I don't know if maybe no, he's not tight end. Skinny little dude. He's got a scholarship out to him already, so I probably should put some of these points on him, try to get him locked. Who doesn't have scholarships here? Let's make sure this is right. I don't know if any of these dudes deserve scholarships. Kind of like Keith Jordan, just as a filler guard, but I feel like these are the things that we can do on signing week if we've got scholarships still on the table. Dudes have all been scouted, so what am I thinking? No reason to spend money on this. This dude's already maxed out. These other dudes are signing week kind of things. I'm tempted to go Chris Riley's a speed guy. Could give him a few more, but I mean, this is, yeah. We're gonna end up getting all the dudes that we don't necessarily want. This guy is gonna leave. We're gonna end up with scholarships open and a big gap at tight end. So let me do this. We got 2 more targets we can put on here. Let's just use all of our remaining points to try to scout some diamond in the rough dude. Don't need a quarterback. Don't really need wide receivers. We need a tight end. And if we don't get the one we've been chasing hot and heavy, then we're fucked. Joey Hayes is a little weak. His bench press squat numbers aren't great. Got the knock on him, his strength. Speed, acceleration, pursuit's decent. Undersized linebacker type, it looks like. Interested in that. Let's look for dudes that are homers we haven't taken yet. Kicker we don't need. Quarterback we don't need. Really, 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 really bad cornerback we don't need. Really need a wide receiver. This guy's not bad though. 4.5. You don't need this guy. Ain't nothing in here, man. Nothing. This dude, he's a 3-star. Go check him out. These guys are too far locked. No reason to mess with it. Getting so sleepy, I'm like forgetting what I'm doing while I'm doing it. JP Schroeder's not bad. No scholarship offers. We're way, way behind. But there's no scholarship offer. This dude probably dead-ended. I don't know. Can I get... Yeah, can we get him back from that far? We're 4th on his interest list, so I mean... It's not like crazy, like, starting from scratch with him, but... JUCO guy. Alright, let's go look at those dudes. We need a tight end. This guy's a tight end. He's fast for a tight end, kind of. No scholarship offers. His catching is C. Ain't gonna fix the problems, that's for sure. But let's go look at what we got. We got all these scouting points to just kind of blow. I'm gonna try to find some diamond. Iron Thomas, come on, baby. Come on, big money. Just look at him, see where we're at. Top school list. Right there. Easy. You come take a look at him. Yeah, dude, it's solid. Not great, but it's better than one of the other dudes we were hunting. So I'm gonna offer him a scholarship. And I'm gonna go on this and take this other dude off. $64. Like, his acceleration's nice. 90. The tackling shit, play recognition shit. This dude's got some hit power. Coverage is better. That guy's super slow. Like, he could be a... I mean, there's no reason to take him off here. We'll leave him on, I guess. That's stupid to leave him on there when there might be another dude out there. So let me think about it. Let me think about that. Schroeder, this dude is probably a little more of a Hail Mary trying to get him. He's really close to being locked already, so let's see if he's worth it. He's nothing special. He's slow as shit, so let's remove him. I don't know what we're doing with these QBs. They just want to come here, so we're letting them. I guess we do not need Shannon Myers. If we get Brian Neal, we don't need both of them. Well, maybe we gotta scout one to see which one we want. This guy's pretty much a lock, though. So let's get rid of this dude. I need to hit on a diamond in the rough tight end or corner. That one that we found was pretty good. Pretty happy with this guy. He's gonna be very minimal impact, playing dime package maybe at some point, but I mean, those numbers were just random dude. Let's go find another one of those. Grinding the absolute depths of the fucking scouting board. This is what we're having to do to try to get this program to have any kind of chance. Just need every single recruit we can get. Talent is low. So looking at these dudes for somebody who might be a tight end that has escaped. Pitch info might mean just as much as anything because I need a shit ton of bonuses to get them to lock. I don't know. This dude's got scholarship offers, so not even worth trying. This dude's not bad, I guess. Right? What position would he play, you know? Doesn't look like a tight end. His catching is a C, but yeah, he's probably a wide receiver. We don't need any wide receivers. So, no reason to waste our time with this. What about this fella here? It's really hard to tell if he's a tight end or something because it doesn't show blocking. Never tells me if he's a good blocker. Man coverage. I mean, he's not big enough, so I know he's not a tight end, but agility, speed, acceleration, all check out. Coverage isn't super. I mean, could be a decent corner. Could be a decent corner. He's too slow, probably. This guy could be a bad tight end. .65", 217. We like that. 67 overall. He's decent. Route running. He's a wide receiver. Big one. Bad, but it's not what we're in the market for right now. Could put more points on this dude. He's already on our board. Make sure we get him, I guess. Lee Thibodeau. Got a good spin move. Acceleration. Play recognition, not bad. Catching's a C. Route running's a C. This guy might be a tight end. Big wide receiver. 237. That spin move though, right? I'm gonna take a look at him. He's a 60 and he's got a deal breaker, so never mind. We won't consider our school until the deal breaker requirement. I didn't know what the deal breaker was. Didn't see it. Jamal Terrell. What is this guy about? A, acceleration. B, jumping. B, speed. B, agility. He's got all that. Zone coverage is good. Strength isn't great. Good spin move. Might be one worth looking at. 62 is a lot. That's really high. Try and pull that. See these dudes, see if they have scholarship offers from people. He has one from us, that's it. Thibodeau's got Mac schools. One boy here's got Texas schools. No scholarships offered for Ross Robinson. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get these dudes for 100%. So should I take this dude off? I'll take a look at Ross Robinson, see what's wrong with him. There's something wrong. Something's wrong. I don't have very good pitch info, but he's got no scholarship offers, so he's got decent carrying, catching. He's a wide receiver, it looks like. Well, I don't know if I want to chase that rating just because it's of the rating. So this gave us nothing. Tyler Walker might be worth. He's running a 4.4, so I don't know if there's a way I could make him a tight end. He's tall enough. Jay Barry. I need to fucking just anybody that's a 3 or above. I need to kick the tires on and see. He's got offers. He's got offers. Offers. One offer. That's it. He's not really that far locked. I don't know. One offer might be enough. I need a tight end. I'm fucking trouble, dude. I don't know. Not really an option. They're going to sign one, somebody. Conference Prestige working for us. He's nothing special. So, I mean, fuck. The only other option would be like this dude, checking him out. I bet he doesn't have an offer. He doesn't. Sorts of offers for him. One offer. One offer. No offer. Impact blocking. Above average. Tim Brown looks like he would come to school here. It's a good name, right? But 72%. No offers. He's slow. He is slow. Let's check Barry out. Against my better judgment. Didn't feel like a good idea. Tyler Walker. I feel like we know what he's all about. He's a tall wide receiver. We just have to make a decision if we want to give him an offer. His route running's above average. Probably worth looking at. But we need a tight end, so he's a sleeper, dude. Catching traffic was nice. Catching in general, though. He's not super fast. Some good trucking. Fuck. Is there anybody else on this list that we should take off? Maybe Tyler Walker needs taken off. Let's scout him. Fuck. He's better than we thought. He's actually good at tackling, too. Hit power. Man coverage, zone coverage is... Zone coverage is okay. He's too slow to play. What will we do? Why? He's not block shedding shit. So he's got to be on offense. Yeah, I mean, he's a solid, tall receiver. Okay, well. Is there, with him in the mix, a wide receiver that can go? Both going hard on all these dudes. Guess he gets more of the points. Actually, this dude needs all the points. We're gonna have to start scrounging around to get points for this dude because We're way behind. He's decent. Maybe we cut these guards. This guy. Trent Barry wasn't so close to coming here already. I would probably cut him off. Kevin Smith's a homer. He's just coming without me doing anything. I could cut him off. I could probably cut this dude off, but these guys are just coming here without me doing anything, so. Trevor Wilson, we thought about cutting off. Leave him on there for now just because I don't have points. I've already started to throw my points around, so. Let's take points back from him. Dude. Now I just want to go get dudes and try and find a tight end. Just a magic Hail Mary to find a tight end sitting here. It's basically got to be King. Maybe Brandon Clemens. I don't know. He's got offers. Or making sure we find a guy that will come here. Can come here. Daryl Burgess. Really taking a shot in the dark that a 1-star would go up 15 points. I just don't see that happening. Kyle Gonzalez is fast, though. He's got one offer from Northwestern. It's not too bad. Release is good. It's Tim Brown again. Now, Ohio boy. We're all there at that 72%. I feel like that is the max. Nothing over 72% is feasible. And this dude's tentatively interested in us. These are good things right there. No offers. All right, Jacob Bailey got me interested. You got me interested, kid. So let me find some points. I can take this extra from there. Good enough. I think you can take more than that because he's killing them all. He's going way out. So I've got people ready for visits that I'm not scheduling. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, we almost blew that. There's nobody here. Okay. And now I don't know how I end up with 100. I'm getting so sleepy, man. I'm fucking dumb. My brain's not working. All right, Jacob Bailey. Are you a lost cause? Probably. Probably. All right, so he's a little bit of a surprise. I don't have to make a decision on him. We can let him hang. We'll have more points next week because we've scouted at least 4 or 5 guys. We'll have 250 points or more. This guy's route running sucks though. This dude's more of a rumbler. He can break tackles and this guy will probably come here. And he might not be bad. Let him redshirt a year or two. I don't know. I'm afraid I'm losing or wasting these points, but let's offer him a scholarship. Not even on the list. That's not good. That's not good. Well, I think my dumb ass should just go ahead and shut this thing down for now after getting beat and thrashed by fucking Louisiana Tech. Season is ending in a less than stellar, less than glamorous fashion, but I think the future is bright. Let's go look and see what our class ranking is. Yeah, we're having a number 9 recruiting class right now. Not a bad haul. Of these teams on this list, I don't know that any of them are in our conference. Alabama right behind us. Georgia, who's having a real rough year this year. 4-7. Just reminding myself that Minnesota is currently in a Super 3 conference. I think all these teams are. See the highest ranked team that's not. Illinois, of course. Bunch of 3-stars coming there. They're loaded up. Georgia Tech. 4 4-stars, so they're getting some stuff in New Mexico, man. This team I love it. This is one of those things from changing their conference prestige. They're slowly turning into a like dynasty program. There's Syracuse jumping on this list with a bunch of 3 stars. Fresno, another non-super conference. Baylor with a bunch of 3 stars. Nevada. Number 9, not too bad. Take a look at our biggest haul there. Joe Cox is a 5-star. Pretty good list. As I am just way too tired. I need to shut this thing down. This is not my best effort tonight, and I'm just fucking brain dead now, so sleepy. So let me call it a night here, kids, and we'll do this again soon. Always good to hang out with you. You know I love you. We'll do this again real soon. Maybe tomorrow after NFL, or if the NFL game's not very fun, I'll jump in here, but we will talk to you later. Love you. Thanks so much.
Take my hand and see where we could go. Will you take the lead? Leave the fear behind and let me know now. Walk with me, lead me to the light, show me where to go, 'cause I need your counsel. Give me strength so I can be. Let your